Good morning. Nikki was with you on Wednesday. I'm with you today. And I'm going to be painting one and maybe two figures today. One is Goblin Jester. It's a Goblin Jester. Focus. It's focusing about as well as my eyes are focusing today. This Goblin Jester is going to be, I think I'm just going to end up using most of the bright colors. Just he's not going to be well color coordinated, I don't think. I'm going to even try to do some things like maybe painting stripes or dots, maybe polka dots on the back of his cloak here. So one color I know I will use is purple because, Jester purple. But the other colors, I don't know if you can see the color chart here, but I've got this aquamarine color that'll go somewhere. Red will go somewhere. Probably one of these oranges. That's his skin color, so I'm not going to be doing too terribly much with green on his clothes. I might put some blue in, but there's some nice bright colors. We got blue and red, maybe yellow. Yellow doesn't cover that well, but I might try that in a few spots. He's got some little bells on his hat, and I think I'll do those in probably like brass, maybe bright brass, so it shows up really well. And then all these little dots up here on his shaft, I think I'll just do the shaft. It's a wooden one, so I'll just do that in brown, but all the little balls will each be different colors. So anyway, other than trying to get the lines right, and that'll be kind of a trick because there's a lot of difficult little spots to get to on this particular model. It's very detailed. There's a little extra sprue there. This was kind of a gift from the company that we bought some other things from, and so there's just little bits here and there that are not quite perfect. I might just fire that off before I get started. Anyway, yeah, I'll have fun just kind of painting around on this. The first thing I will do, though, is I'm going to actually paint his skin color in, because as I'm looking at the model, I'm seeing that there are just really difficult to get to places, like under his chin, and around here that need to be painted first, and then I'll paint up to it. And in his ears, the cowl actually goes around his ears, and there's spots underneath there that need to be his skin color, and he's got bare feet and hands. He's got complicated clothes. There's like an undershirt here, and then this tie around it, things that are almost like little bracers. But since he's a jester, I think I don't have to be careful about the colors. I can just pick colors. Like his pants might not even be the same color on each side. They might be two different colors. Let's see. So I'm going to be doing his skin first because it's really hard to get to some of these places, and I want to make sure it's covered. And it'll also help me see where it is. And then I'll probably do like the inside of his cloak, because again, that's really places that are really hard to get to, and I want to make sure that's covered. I'll probably just do that like an aquamarine. I want it to be bright, but I don't want to mess with the inside of it too much. I want to try to do some things like dots or stripes or something on some of his clothing. Anyway, yeah, I'll be playing around with all sorts of different colors. Maybe just leave them sort of randomly. I'm going to start like underside and then work toward the overside. And we'll just see how it goes. And since anyway, I can just paint over. It might go a little slowly because I'll be painting colors over colors. And so I might have to just wait for something to dry. Not really sure. We have a... Why? My eyes are just not focusing today, either with or without glasses. So his teeth don't really show in his mouth here. But I want to capture the texture of his face, so we have this green wash that might show up on the green, thick green flesh color. And then I'll need to do something about his eyes, this little beady, like, paint the whites of his eyes, just touch those a little bit, and then give him a little, I don't know what color the eyeballs will be. We'll find out when we get there. The other figure, if I get to it, is this animated armor. This is actually a pretty cool figure. As you can see, the armor is empty. So it's just armor. You would think this would be a pretty straightforward one to paint, but there's a lot of little detail on the armor. So if I wanted to, these little curly cues on the helmet. So this could be like a steel armor with like brass highlights on the helmet and the chest plate and things. And on the shield, that could be all sorts of these little curly cues, could be all sorts of colorful, there's little dots and stuff. So this could turn out to be a pretty challenging model if I get to it today. Anyway, yeah, I'm just trying to delay basically because it's a challenging sort of painting event. I haven't done a little bitty thing like this in a while. Well, actually, I have. I did an eagle and a badger and stuff. They were a little bigger, but anyway, time to get started. Hi, Who128. You want to flip already? You know, John wants to flip. Everybody wants to flip. What can I flip? Oh, here's some doors that were done a while ago. I can take it off of the toothpick. Ready? Should I flip it in the other direction now? There we go. Flip door. So, what brushes shall we use today? Be using definitely not that one. So I'll be using pretty teeny brush, and then teeny brush. Maybe I'll even end up using really teeny brush for like the eyeballs or something if I get there. So we will try to focus our eyes. Take green for the skin color. Things on camera. This one to start with the face, hands, and feet. Meaning to get a little palette thing for the paint, you know, those wonderful little round or square things with little wells for the paint instead of these cups, but I haven't ever done that, so that's the way it is. Okay, the first dab of paint of the day. It looks pretty bright, but this particular color tones down nicely as it dries. I will almost certainly be coming back and doing touch-up with it after I paint the cowl. But for now, And it's not steady today. We'll just okay, I'm going to sit in the middle. Oh, yeah. Didn't break anything doing that. Let's see. His chin. With the shirt that goes down to his chin underneath there somewhere. That will be an arbitrary line at some point. There, where his skin is showing under the cowl. Into his pointy little ears. This model is going to be largely a challenge in brush placement. Getting paint, over onto where the color will be, but I want to make sure, since that's underneath like that, I want to make sure that it's covered, because trying to get paint back in there later will be impossible. So I'll do it now while it's improbable, but not impossible. Yeah, that's kind of nicely green. His hands, do his hand first. The right there is his cuff is. And paint up to and slightly over that. Yeah, the green wash will help a lot, because as this dries, the detail of his little fingers and things will disappear. But the wash, you can put it in between his fingers with a fine little brush, and that will bring out the detail there. Through the cuff. And you can see that as it dries, it's less bright and it's more goblin-y. Up under the chin. And is clasping that. Okay. He did flips. We'll do another one later. His hand is clasping this staff. You need to get underneath there to get the inside of his. I think there is a little ambiguous Get the tops of his fingers here. Really kind of hard to see all the little spots where his hand is. But again, if I miss something now, it's going to be very difficult to catch it later. Like right here. It goes down a little further than I had painted it. Got bare feet for some reason. Like it? Yeah, I mean, his toes are showing on this here, so you could use the green wash to highlight his toes for barefoot reasons. That's a good spot. The gap between the back of his foot and the side of his cloak will be interesting to paint. At least it's not ticklish. He's not like jumping around because I'm painting his feet. Let's see. Okay. So this foot is partially covered by his cloak. Foot ends. Am I still on camera? Yeah. Actually on camera today. That's pretty good. Oftentimes that's not the case. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is just go all around the model again. Make sure that I've got green where green needs to be. Painting slightly over where the other colors will be going. Make sure I cover. Now there's a spot. Top of his finger there. These twice and cut once. think he's green where he needs to be. I'm assuming it's a he. Could be a she. We'll call it they. They are greened. Goblin green skin. Okay, and like I said, I'll use some green wash to highlight the facial features. The eyes will be a little bit of a challenge. I'm almost tempted to go on, try those now. But before I do, I'm going to the side of the cloak here with turquoise. And we'll just see how that works. That'll be our first effort at doing a border between two different colors. Being steady. 2 cups of coffee. Not a good idea. Okay. Well, enough of that. You have a watching clock there. Okay. So the inside of the cloak here is going to be aquamarine. I'm using that because it's a nice bright color, okay, which will show up as sort of a background here. And I'm not going to play around with it much. Like I said, I'm not going to be doing like stripes or anything on the inside of the cloak. But it's just, it's really hard to get to some of these spots. Be careful around here and back here. So I just want to, oh yeah, there's some bits here too. That's really nice here. I'll just put that color in and see how it looks. Bit under there. Yeah, I'll do that, and then if I need to touch up with the green, I'll come back to it. And then I'll start playing with all sorts of other colors. His multicolored... Okay. Not sure. This is probably the only aquamarine I'm going to use. It's a really nice color, but if it's in the underside of his cloak, I'm not sure where else I would put it. I'm going to use like purples and oranges and red. Maybe even a spot of black or something, just to do it. And if I go slowly enough on this model, you know, I mean, like real slow and barely get around to finishing hardly any of it, then I can let Nikki finish it, because she's really good at doing this kind of thing, and I am not particularly. Detail. Using to hold steady. And so I'm going to have to decide where the back ends and the front starts of this cloak. It's like around the edges here. So I'm going to put this blue slightly over the front. This, so that I can decide a little bit later dividing line will be. Okay. Yeah, so somewhere along here, the top of the cloak will meet the bottom of the cloak. But if I paint it like this, gives me some options. They have options in terms of exactly where it goes. I actually kind of like how it showed a little bit in the front like that. Like if I paint up to where this paint line is later, it'll show up on the front a little bit, and it's kind of a nice color. And it will be the only place where it will show in the front of the figure. So see if I can actually pull that off later when I do the rest of the cloak. I'm going to paint a somewhat ragged, but useful dividing line. Okay, so now I'm going to do the other hard part here. Here. Way underneath there. Okay, and then I'm going to do the same thing. Is I'm going to paint the front edge of it, this blue color, and decide a little bit later where the dividing line is. So, okay, way down there, I need to get this blue. Okay, that worked. And the front edge of it here too. Belt, there's a belt there. Okay. And then he's got pants there. Okay. Those might get painted next. Okay, now I can get way up underneath here. Not really ever, you'll end up never seeing that, but you know, might as well. Since I'm doing this, get color in there. Here, outside. And then it comes down behind his foot here. I want to get the blue paint in there without getting it on his foot. We'll count that as a success. To his pants. Okay, well, that turns out to be there. It's sort of hard to get a brush in there. Get up to his pants leg. And then this last bit, right along his foot. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is just keeping that theme going. Well, keeping the edge of it close. Switch here. If I look in, there's a spot way down in there that didn't get glued. Too bad. And then just the edge of his cloak here. It's a stick. Stick comes down to his foot. He's resting it on his foot. I don't know why. Maybe there's a spike on the end and he likes how it is. So there's going to be like just an arbitrary edge on the bottom of his cloak where the blue will show against whatever other color or colors that will end up being. It will be multiple colors. That's too much of an expanse of something on this figure to just do in one color. I'm checking to see if I got the edges. I think this, just to carry this forward, not knowing where the edge of the cloak will be, I want to paint like that. With a steady hand later, I'll be able to paint up to that blue. I'm actually kind of liking the raggedy look instead of a smooth line. We'll see how that turns out later. Yeah. A little more in, a little bit further up. Interesting. As I look at it from here, this goes all the way down to here. That far, that looks pretty good there. And I think just the tiniest little bit further here, so I have something to work with a little later. Okay, so there. So the next hardest part looks like to be the pants legs. Now the pants legs have little highlights on them. There and there and there and there. They're like little bands. So I'm going to pick a color for the pants legs. I'll pick two different colors, one on each side, and then highlight those little bands with the contrasting colors. So I think, why not? One of them is going to be orange, and the other one is going to be what? The other orange. I have two oranges. One will be one orange and one will be the other orange. And then the little highlight things, I think I'm going to actually paint them with what's called olive drab. Or maybe deck tan, something that isn't bright. So I'm going to start. Yeah. Okay, well, let's start with one of the oranges. There, these are the two oranges. See, this will make it look like he thought he was doing something, like coordinating. We have those two different colors of orange. Start with light orange. Did you have a pretzel day? You are painting to a flip. I did a flip. I'll do another flip. I'll flip an unpainted door. Look at that. Pretty good, huh? Okay. So this guy is going to be brightly colored and actually just hard to look at once it's done. So again, I'm going to be painting his pants. One leg will be light orange and the other one will be clear orange. And then he's got these little bands on there that are a contrasting color, and they will be painted a different color. Oh yeah. I don't think he's rich enough to have like metallic, except for the little bells on his. Yeah. But I'm guessing that the orange will clash nicely with his skin tone and with the blue on his cloak. Really, is there a spot there that's missing? I can't tell if I missed a little tiny spot or if. Check again. Well, clean that up again. Okay, light orange. So you who are watching, which one should be the light orange? His left leg or his right leg? Audience participation. Chime in, quick. Left to right. Hoping. Come on. Too late. It's going to be the one that I touched first. It's another spot. Reef. Okay. The left leg looks like it's going to be harder to do, so we just got my eyes focused. I put my glasses back on, and now I can't see again. Yep, to get up into that little spot there, I'm getting orange paint on where I want blue paint, so I have to come back and touch that up after I get this leg orange. Try not to get it on his foot. Well, I have to say that this color does clash. It looks pretty bad against the green and the blue, which is the effect I was going for. Yeah, this will be painted later. Okay, so there is all of that. Get the other orange out. I'll use this color anywhere else on him, other than the pants here. I don't know. Just look like they're going to be just different enough. Okay, yeah, I got a little bit further into the blue than I wanted to there, and that's a place that shows. So I'm going to have to come back and touch that up with the blue color before I go too terribly much further. Looks like I got the cuff of his pants here. Okay. Bash. So I'm going to paint those bands on his pants before I bring the blue back out for a touch-up. I'm not really sure. I want them to show. Color. Interesting color. Yeah, I think I will use the olive drab. I mean, it's just weird enough that it will probably work. If I can find it. Darker green. Okay, that's gravity. Well, I may be forced to make another color choice because I am not finding it. Here it is. Important to have olive drab against. Oh. No, there's a thought. Yes. Got this pink paint. It's actually glossy. Tried to get flat, but they didn't have it. But, you know, if anything is going to look out of place, this one very well might. See if I can get little bits of it on here. There's not enough. I mean, the gloss isn't going to matter when it's so tiny. We'll see how it shows up. I think, unfortunately, it's not going to show up against the orange very well. No, it just isn't. We'll use that for something else. We'll contrast that with a darker color, like against the purple or something. Almost forgotten about that. Now I'm going to go back to the olive drab. It needs to be a darker color, or else it won't show at all. Do that one again. We'll come back to that one last because it's wet now. Oh my, okay. It's going to be a little messy. The inside of the bottle cap. Came off when the cap opened. And get it back without getting paint on everything. There we go. Mechanical failure of the paint bottle. Okay, there we go. So we'll try this again with this color. And I'll start at the bottom ones here. There's two of them. Again, each one. It's not behaving. And tapped it okay, but these down here, it's just not coming off smoothly. Now, let me do this one on this side. I'll start up against the blue. Get on the blue. I don't care if I get on this part here. bands came out okay. Ones on the bottom, I don't know. Let me try on this side. If not, I'll just have to repaint those. Like the paint is too viscous or something. It doesn't quite come off on the model the way I like. Okay, well, we're going to cheat here. And he's just going to have one band on the bottom. Double band, okay? That's what it will be. It's a double band. It's weird. It isn't sticking to this yellow paint. Orange, I mean. So I'm gonna have to bring the orange back out and retouch that light yellow, that light orange. It just didn't stick to it. So painting over it was not a success. So the left leg came out okay. It's tiniest little bits of touch up on that, but this up here, it's actually better than it looks because this will get painted over here. But I need to let that dry and then bring out the light orange again. So what shall we do next? Do the undershirt because that's way up in here. In there, and here, and here. And the undershirt. Did do that little blue touch up there, didn't I? This is still 5. Yeah, kind of. Right, almost forgot about this. That where the blue came up, the pants came up a little too far on the blue. Because painting the orange back in Will not be easy. Okay, that's better. Almost imperceptible little spot down here that needs to be orange. Use some other color. Perceptible spot that needs to be blue. Real touchy about. Right leg is now looking passable. Before I go any further, see what I can do to salvage his left leg. I just a bit ragged. No, I guess maybe it's okay because I'm gonna get painted up to it, but this needs to be fixed down here, so let's see what I can do. This orange paint is actually kind of behaving. What I want to do is paint some of that olive drab away up here so that it's a narrower band like the other leg. Use the tiniest touch of drab underneath. I can get to it. It's just here. Little spot of blue here. No. You know, if I make this wider, It won't match that, but looks like there should be more orange there. I think I'm going to do that. Get back the orange color. You can see it, but like right at the bottom of this stripe, it looks like the orange needs to be. It needs to be less. The olive drab. Yeah, like that. Just that little bit. That makes a difference. Okay, yeah, so now I'm going to do the undershirt. And because that's underneath things that need to be painted later, it goes up under here, and under here, and under there on the sleeves. So those are nice demarcation lines. And that okay, I'm going to try to paint on there. Why not? Slop over on other colors a little bit. Basically, I need to decide where his chin is underneath here. This bright pink in and onto the sides of its overshirt. I'm thinking this pink, when I do some accent colors on the back, I think I might end up using it some more. It's just going to contrast nicely with everything else. Well, that does show up against the green skin, you have to say that for sure. It's like the cuff comes, it's really hard to tell where the cuff is. I think that's it there. I'll just need to go around. Yeah, that's definitely it. Need to go around and make that just even. Way around. The spot there. It's a little hard to get to. And decided where the cuff ends. Now I need to be consistent as I go around the model. Yeah, there. You can see it there now. Okay, there. Just need to do this on the other side. Being quiet. I'm just trying to figure out where the lines are and look at it from all different angles. It's real easy to think you're done and then you turn the model around and see that in fact you are not. Okay, this comes up pretty quickly. I'm going to quit playing with that. Oh, look at that. Nice spot right on the chin. Maybe I'll just leave that there. It's just perfectly placed. But no, that would be stupid. I mean, not like this model isn't stupid, but intentionally, but, you know. See if that green is still around. We'll depinkify his chin. Their chin, there we go. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to green paint is still, I'm going to get some dot of ivory, and I'm going to paint the whites of his eyes, of their eyes. That's gonna be hard because there's not much to see there. The eyes shouldn't just be like beady spots. They should be like corneas and irises. So I'm gonna see if I can paint the whites of the eyes, and I might need to go back and forth with the green a couple of times. Spots just keep showing up. And there's a spot that isn't green. So yeah, I'll have to get more green out later anyway. because that paint is not working any longer. But what I can do is try to get the whites of his eyes, but they're not going to be pure white. But sometimes that just looks... I'm going to use this stuff called ivory, which is very close to being white, but there's a little more color to it. So I'm going to try to... I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to paint inside the eye cups there on both sides. Then get the green back and make them a little smaller. But, you know, this is just the way it's going to go. Actually, that's not bad with the big eyes. It looks kind of cool. There's plenty of room for an eyeball dot. You know, I mean, they glare out at you pretty nice big goblin eyes. So I might not make them terribly much smaller, even though that's not totally true. His right eye is not bad. The nose, got onto his nose a little bit. But that's actually kind of a good starting point to just, you know, touch up around the edges, like the nose and the bottom here. Point of his nose just took a beating there, but I'll wait for it all to dry before I get the green back out again. So now that pink is really pink. That's pink. I think I'm going to work on his hat. Okay, so the main part here is going to be purple. And here. And then these will just be different colors. I might try, I don't know, yellow and blue maybe. The blue might not show very well. The yellow will show. We might do something like Deck-Tan or something. Or oh, that's a good color. Yep. And this will contrast and that'll contrast. Okay. So this will be largely purple. And I'm going to end up touching up green around him anyway. Ears and stuff. Now, I don't want too much purple, so the back, I might do something different with the back. Maybe I will do that. So the purple will go up to about there, and the other colors will go there and there. But I might do something different with the back. Actually, that light blue might work. I could do light blue, and then I'm going to do dots, sort of random dots with like metallic dots on. So let me start with the purple. You got to have purple in a prominent place on a jester, no matter what. Whoa. Hi, Lauritz. Thanks for joining in. We're painting a Goblin Jester here, and I'm, trying to capture the sense of discordant colors. The eyeballs are really big. I see that, but I wanted to get the white in there, and then I'll paint around it with the green to make them a little less huge. Although I'm going to leave them oversized. Okay. Because he's just a big glaring goblin. So I've done the back of the cloak and the legs, and what I'm going to be doing now is painting his hat. I'm starting with purple around the front and the sides here, painting a different contrasting color on either side, and then I'm going to paint the back of it kind of a light blue color and embellish it with little metallic dots. Oh, okay. Before I do that, undershirt is pink. Is I missed the fact that it shows in the back too. So let me catch that quick, or else I'll forget it. My eyes are focusing and unfocusing today. The trifocals are not working terribly well, and to be honest, no, yeah, I'm actually having trouble reading the giant screen they set up for me. Trying to, stay focused up close. So what we're doing is painting for Dice and Dungeons. Some of these figures actually will end up on our stream, which shows Sunday at 2 o'clock. Wonderful Dice and Dungeons campaign going on. Some of them will just show up on this show, where we paint figures and we paint scenery, dungeon tiles for our show. We painted a lot of those. We actually end up using those. They're all printed on our printer back there. You can maybe hear it, maybe not, depending on how the filter is working. We got the purple paint out, so I better start using it. So yeah, we do a Dice and Dungeons stream every Sunday at 2. It's a lot of fun. We have battles, we eat pretzels. There's a lot of food related discussion that goes on. Arbitrary dividing line between that and the next. I will arbitrarily put it there for the time being. We'll see where it turns up later. Oh my. Okay. And this little goblin ear sticks out there, so I'm going to paint purple up to it. Being too chatty because I'm trying to get all of these painted. There we go. Put this a little bit. Thought of that before. There we go. Okay, that worked out all right. Wasn't quite sure what was going to happen there. So this comes down to there. Then I have to frame the face, so I keep rotating this to get it right. Either our moderator will let you know what's going on, but for now, I'm just painting this figure that we got because it's interesting to watch figures getting painted. Dungeon tiles are being printed in the background. Huh. It's actually not too bad. Usually when I do that, it doesn't turn out very well. It'll probably not turn out too well on the other side, though. Getting lots of teeny brush practice today on this thing. Hope to go down to the dividing line. But Price is right. You want to be close to, but not over. Needs to be painted down to his overshirt. And I'll be painting back up to that later, but and again, there's tiny little spots on the inside that are hard to get to. But if they're not painted, they will look weird later on. And the same thing on this side. Easy enough to paint up to it later. Kind of hard to paint down to it. So, thanks for joining in our relaxing painting show. This is, I have to say, not the most relaxing model that could be painted, but it can be for you because you're not having to try to paint it. So there. Oh yeah, now I need to go along the side of the head here. Detailed models are kind of a curse, actually. You know, that you get lots of detail, so it can look really good. But trying to get the detail painted, if you're painting, and you probably are, you know that it's sometimes a hard thing to do. You will find there, just in front of the mirror. Paint on the brush is the same color as the paint underneath, so you can't see exactly where the tip of the brush is. That's always, I'm not a fan of that. Okay, so there. Dividing line. Just on the overside of the arbitrary dividing line between the purple middle and those things on the sides. I can paint up to the purple when I come back with the other colors that I haven't picked yet. So. This is going to go down to about here. here. This will be purple here. I'm going to paint the back a different color because I just don't want everything to be just purple. So do this up to the bell. Make a little hint about where it's going to go. Paint around the ear too, because I'm not sure exactly where I'm going to make the dividing line. And clearly it's up there on the ear, but I'll give myself some wiggle room here about where the light blue color is going to go. Around, find the spots that needed to be purple that aren't purple. See what'll need to be green, that'll be green later. Don't make too much of a mess. Make sure that I get down to the base here with this little hood thing. Okay. So for now, that's not too bad. Now I need to decide what color I was going to make these side things. I'm going to use this. We'll probably let that dry a little bit. Do is paint his belt. So this belt has a lot of texture in it that I'd like to capture somehow. So we have some washes. We got a blue wash, but there's too much blue on there already. Those side things is going to be red, and one of those side things is going to be this other kind of orangey kind of color. These side horns. The back of this is going to be light blue with highlights. The sleeves will be something, I don't know, gross. So I've got those ideas down. I don't know what to do with the belt. I think I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to make a collar. It'll be kind of shiny. Not horribly shiny, but a little bit shiny. And then I'm going to wash it with like a gray wash to bring out the texture in it. Because I want to get the texture. So I need a color that's got some brightness to it, not just like black or gray. But will also show the effect of the wash. So I'm just going to give this a try. It's kind of a nice metallic color, but it's not going to look too out of place. So it's not going to look like he has a metal belt necessarily. Go too close to the oranges. No, it might be okay because it's going to be washed. This really depends on what I do with this part of the clothing, the one that flows down between the two pants legs, which is an extension of this. Going with the belt is that I just want the wash to show against it. And I don't want to just use a plain brown or leather or something. It needs to be a little livelier than that. It has a little bit of a metallic glow. It doesn't, it sort of complements the pants colors. It doesn't take away from them. These are kind of an important boundary up here. It brings like 3 colors together, so I want to get it right. This paint is behaving really nicely. It's coming off the brush. It's staying where I want it. So, they're all good things. Weird in the, oh, I see what happens. Okay. See, it's because the belt comes down to here. It's pretty clear. But then it kind of pulls up and around. Put blue there a little bit. What I have to do next is touch up there. This boundary came out pretty well. It's all looking okay. I need to get this undershirt here painted next. It's going to be kind of a tricky thing. So I think I'm going to let all this dry, and I'm going to do the other 2 like horns, or I don't know what you call it, 2 rinses on his hat. Do the red one first. Wants to be sort of translucent. It doesn't cover that well, so I might have to do 2 coats. I think I'm going to do it on let's see. painting up to the arbitrary dividing line, which I can't see because it's just something I'm making up as I brush, between the purple and the red. If I can keep this arbitrary dividing line going. These two. That's not bad. They came together kind of like together. I'm going to paint up onto the bell. Paint it over. As long as the line is straight, it's not too bad. And it is more or less straight and more or less in a decent spot. So we call that a success. I think this kind of orangey, weird, gross looking color. Do the one on the other side. Let's see if we can get the arbitrary dividing line to behave just like this side. And we'll paint the back. Even more. So here we go. Where that will divide, because that's where the paint just went. Looks decently somewhat asymmetric. Okay. Get them to match up on the top here. My hand, being as steady as I want. That's not bad. I have to get that from the other side. It'll reach underneath here in the shadow. you, and then up to the bell. Okay. And like I did on the other side, I'm going to paint onto the bell so that I could paint back to this color a little bit later. Put the brass bells on. Okay. Yeah, always look at it from all angles, because right up on the top, right where everybody can see it, but I almost totally missed it. Okay, so there is a tricolor jester hat thing. So now I'm going to get light blue and paint back here, the back side on either side of the ear, and then up and around, and then I'm going to decorate that so that it's not just bland. This way. Purple should be dry. This color, it's not a very bright color, but I don't necessarily want it because I'm going to I'm putting gold dots on. Thinking, silver would be fun, but it wouldn't show up against that gray level. Why not? Why not have the back of his head have gold dots? I mean, yeah. Didn't think of any reason. So we'll put this kind of bland color on, because that's not going to be the reason it's highlighted. Paint up to the ear here. Let's figure out. Kind of a rounded and somewhat symmetric kind of thing on the back here. It's sort of a lump. This is a good dividing line on the bottom here between this and whatever color those straps are going to be, which I do not know yet. Basically, I kind of wanted a, you know, neutral kind of color here. It needs to be just little bits that show on the front. Try to get that. Either side. Straps come across there, so those will be painted something else. Okay, so that's the back of his head, and then we'll decorate that somehow. Great difficulty. Hopefully not making too big a mess. Thinking, yeah, the bells need to be brass. I mean, those need to be kind of shiny gold. I'm just going to do those next just to get that over with so that I can see what else I'm working with here. I'm going to do not leather. There's the bright brass. Do these little guys just so that I can say that that's done. Wow, okay. That needs some major shaking. Really nice color. I wonder where it is. See if I can find it. Okay, I'm going to paint these. And then take a little break and look for that color that I would like. Well, the metallic pigment didn't show up in this paint, so we'll squeeze another bit out and see if it's any better. So the more I'm thinking about it, the more this needs to be purple. This using that light blue, that turned out to be a bad idea. Okay, it's just not working. So I'm going to get the purple back out after that dries and paint that all down. And then use silver to do a highlight around the edges and maybe in the middle. But no matter how much I want this guy to look weird, I mean, badly dressed, no matter how much I want this guy to look badly dressed, that is just really stupid looking. So that's going to go away. So we'll try this again. If there's any metal in the metallic here. I think it looks pretty good on the belt. With a little wash on it, it should look pretty decent. So the belt on the red one here, I don't know, for some reason it's much smaller. Maybe that's just trying to get a, different tone out of it. Small, medium, and large bells. Not mono. You're sticking to it. Nice. I'm going to get these done, make them nice and shiny, and then I'm going to take a little break, and while I'm on break, I want to look for the color that I want to do the trim on the back of the cowl once I make it purple, because it definitely needs to be not that blue color. That's one nice thing about painting is if you do something that you think, oh, this is going to be cool, and then it turns out to look really gross and it just doesn't work. Most of the time you can just pull out a different color and paint over it. If paint is really thick for some reason, you'll just go, oh, that's what I meant to do in the first place. Purple looks okay. This one's looking okay. The one on the red keeps showing through. I don't know. I just keep putting more paint on it. Yeah, maybe went a little too far, but I'll just, once we do, you know, touching up again, I'm going to put a little more red there. Bad. So what I need to do now is, you know, paint the back of that purple again and then put some decorations on it. I need to decide what color to make the sleeves. Those need to come next. Maybe I'll do something asymmetric, like with the pants. Some colors that are similar. I can use a dark blue. Yeah. I'll use a dark blue and a light blue there. Those will work. And then I need to do this whole tunic thing. And I'm going to do that. No, we'll play with it. Anyway. Yeah, lots of little touches up. I need to get rid of this blue though. So that's what I'll do when I come back. I want to make sure that that's dry. And then I'm going to do a dark blue and a light blue sleeve and get those done. Need to trim around the back, you know, just to highlight it the way I was kind of hoping to do. And then decide what to do with the whole cloak. The border. Might use the pink again. I might actually pull the pink out and do a pink against the blue, and then paint the rest of it and paint stripes. I have to decide what color I want. It's going to be a main body color. Okay, I'll have to think about that. I'm not sure. But the sleeves, I might end up with a dark blue. Maybe. I haven't used yellow yet. The sleeves are going to be yellow. Why not? Okay. Well, you know, you would think with a Jester and you could just slap any color on anywhere that it wouldn't be so hard, but decisions. So here, there's that. Purple comes out. That blot on his back of his thing goes away. Then I'll paint these sleeves yellow because it will just really look out of place. And that's how it should be. Back in somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes. Zoria time. Let's see. Break. I'll push the break button. See you in a few. Push the right button. And we're back. That's always kind of a pleasant surprise. Okay, so what we're doing now is continuing to work on this. I decided early on to somehow do a contrasting color in the back of his cowl thing here, and it just turned out to look awful. So I'm going to turn this purple, like the rest of it. And then try to do, you know, some sort of decoration on it so it doesn't just look bland. But first of all, I need to get it to be purple, and then I need to let it dry. Then I'm going to do the shirt sleeves here, you know, around and underneath and all of that. And I decided, since we don't have any yellow on here yet, the yellow doesn't cover very well, so I'm going to have to do a couple of coats, but this is an okay place to do that. It would, I mean, it would just look awful there. So that's the kind of effect I'm going for. And then I need to decide what to do with the main tunic thing in the front and sides. I may end up got the aquamarine kind of around here. I don't know. I'm not really sure what to do with that yet, but let's do these other things first. We'll make this purple, make these yellow, and then figure out what to do with the rest of it. If I can't figure out what to do with the rest of it, I might just start painting his stick. That's going to be brown. I need to get under little things all over the place. I might do that next, because it needs to dry so that I can paint all his little things different colors. So anyway, first things first. So we will get the purple and make that blue disappear. Oof, there it goes. Carefully painted it here. Careful around the straps yet on the cloak, because those haven't been painted yet. But I need to get this here, where the pink is. There. Isn't too bad. Let's see how it goes on the other side. Might as well get it over with. But they didn't paint the sleeves and stuff yet, so I can get it on there without making too much of a mess of something. Here. And those are the hard parts, so I'll just fill this in, let it dry, and decide what to do to make it look interesting. Because it's just purple. It's a good opportunity to take a look at the boundary lines with the other colors to see if they look okay. And they pretty much do. That's pretty well covered there. A little bit. Okay, so now we're going to do the sleeves. And then start painting the main cloak thing. Some color. I'm gonna change the dividing line right up here. It looks like it needs to be in that direction. Okay, so I'm going to get out the yellow, do these sleeves underneath and around, and that'll only leave the big cloak thing. I'm thinking the dark blue, and then I can overpaint it. But what I'm going to do first is the sleeves, then I'm going to paint the stick, and then do this in the dark blue, and then I can just paint accent colors over it. We can do stripes, horizontal stripes along the bottom, vertical stripes here. These will just stay because there's not much to it. This up here needs to have ornamentation of some sort somehow. Then I need to do some washing. I'm going to do a dark wash on the belt, just so that it's not quite so bright and it picks up the texture. And I need to do a bunch of green touch-up, and I'm going to get some green wash out and just highlight the fingers. Of course, I have to make the eyeballs a little less huge. I'm going to keep them large. I don't want them to be real small. I want them to have big, bright, bulgy eyes, and I need to put little bits of little dot in each one. Who knows how that'll go? Might have to do it like 3 or 4 times. Anyway, we got the purple in. Now pull out the yellow. Like I said, this yellow is really kind of transparent, where it touches the pink and the purple. I might need to do more than one coat, so we'll see how that goes. So anyway, let's get started on the sleeves and see what happens. Start on the easy side. Oh yeah, that's going to be that's going to look really out of place. That's going to be yellow. That's a good choice. It's really going to look bad. It's going to take a while. It's got a lot of boundary areas with lots of different colors, so I'll be pecking away at this little bits at a time. Hopefully the texture of the paint will hold up for me. It looks particularly hideous against the pink. The paint gumming up on the brush, this is what I love. Okay. It's kind of hard to see, but the strap goes up and kind of under and around. I'm not sure how that's all going to work later. Bits of purple there that need to be touched up. Really weren't obvious before, but they are now. There. I think what I'm doing is putting the sleeve right up to the purple column, and in so doing, noting where the purple needs to be touched up. And I'll do that after I'm done with the yellow. It's there's no yellow paint on it, so I'll be able to come right over and do that. Okay, so that side's done. Let's do this side. There. Pull out the copper and touch that up. It's just really hard to get the yellow paint in there. So I'm going to be more concerned about getting the yellow in And the copper is pretty easy to work with. So I'll just touch that up when I'm done with this. Because this yellow is not easy to work with. Not easy to work with, so I'm being careful because I don't really want to mess around with the pink again if I can avoid it. Get something right on the top of the shoulder here. And something about those eyeballs soon. They're kind of bright. Check out the yellow, make sure I got it where I need it. Looking okay. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Just need to touch up the copper there. Probably wait to touch up the copper until I do this bit to these V's in the front and the back, because without a doubt those will be an issue. I'll end up probably using all the colors all over again just for touch up. But there, that's yellow. Not sure I want too much more of that. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to paint the stick, and then I'm going to touch up the green on the face and the hands. There's a spot there that should be green instead of pink, it looks like. Not sure what's going on there, but it doesn't look right. Ears aren't looking too bad. Do some little bit of purple touch up right away while the purple's still alive. Way. Okay. Get some of the threads on the job. Job won't close right. There we go. Purple paint is still okay, so there's some little obvious spots right here. I'm not quite sure why. And they're hard to get to, but they need to be purpled. comes out, I will look around to see if there's any spots. That looks better. Tiny little spot there, where the yellow is up a little higher than I'd like it. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to see with, the gloss with the new paint, whether it's a spot that needs to be touched up or whether it's just glossy. The little green spots need to be green, but we're going to do the stick next. I'm going to just use brown. I'm going to use sort of the red-brown color. It's a nice woody color. Maybe I'll put an umber wash on it later just to enliven it before I paint the little dots. I should just touch it up later, but there's a just aquamarine spot right there that I just need to touch it up now. I know I was going to miss it later. And I keep seeing it. So there. Okay, stick. It doesn't touch too many places. The stick touches on the foot down here, so I need to be careful. It's a whole bunch of touching hands up here. So I'll do that before I touch up with the green, because I'm almost certain I need to do that. And then I just need to get all around all these little things. So that's going to just be not but just a sort of a touchy thing. Okay, so there. I think I might just start at the top here and just work around all these little blobs. And what I want to do is get the brown paint kind of onto them, because they'll be painted on later. I want to make sure that I don't have to come back and try to paint the wood color around all little knobs that will be painted all sorts of different colors. It's going to be intentionally kind of messy at this point, because I don't want the primer to show if I don't, get the paint down into the little nooks and crannies as well as I might otherwise. You just never know. Brush, getting into little crevices. Tiny little brush to paint the little balls down to the little crevices. And then down, okay. those little green fingers. Get the paint down to, but not onto the hand. And then the body's touching up. Back here. When you paint from the top, you don't get the paint on the bottom. There that you can't get too easily. Excuse me. Came out pretty well. See what we can do at the bottom of the hand, and then with the foot at the very bottom of the staff. So paint up to it this way. There. Try to figure out where his hand is and where the stick is. There's sort of a decent line there. I don't know if it's anatomically correct, but where the line is. And we'll look at it from the other side to get to the other side. I'm going to paint down a little further since I'm looking at it from this angle. And the paint cap, so not to waste it. You know, when we're painting dungeon tiles, it works really well because usually that's gone really fast. But when you're painting little bits like this, these tiny little dots of it, and the stuff comes up, yeah, that's a problem. So now we get the back of the hand here. Stick it down a little further so you can see what's going on. Wouldn't paint the base of it. Don't have to worry too much about here because that's going to get painted over. fiddly bits here first. Pick those. No. The end of it there. Look at it from the bottom to make sure that I'm getting all the spots that need to be browned. Yeah, I think that'll do. Okay. I think now it's time for green touch-up. Okay. So there's like a pink spot there. The feet look pretty good. Maybe there's a little spot on the ear here and there, but mainly it has to do with defining the eyes. And the little spot on the nose that keeps coming back. We'll do green touch-up. Actually, what I should do first is before I paint the green is I need to try to get little spots on the eyes. Tiny little dots for the pupils. And goblin eyes aren't going to be red, they'll probably be black. If I have a really fine, little fine-pointed pen, fine-pointed pen will work. I think we've got some down here. Let me see if I can make these work. Let's see how micron-y they really are. They're helpfully numbered. One through 8. I don't know which number is the most micron-y. I'm going to take out an 8 and see how pointy it is. Yeah, it's pretty thick. Take out a 1. Tinier. I don't even know if these work anymore. Let's find out. Okay. We're going to try to do number 1 micron touch. Try to do number 1 micron touch on the eyeballs here. Try to make a little dot, more or less symmetrically. And one is a cat eye. I don't know what to make of that. In the way, set it aside. And those left eye actually doesn't look too bad. Kind of like the big eyes. Okay, I'm going to get the green paint out, do a little touch up. So first we will touch up this little spot here that is pink. That looks out of place. A bit on the back here, I can focus. And then there's a spot in the ear. And looks okay. That looks okay. Spot on the nose. And this eyeball leaked onto his nose here. Looks a little weird, but I kind of like these little bulgy eyes. don't think he was designed that way, but that's how he's going to be. A little less eyeball. Feet. Spots on the ears. Both hands look all right. Yeah, not bad. Paint. Need some dots on the back of his cowl here. And get out some sort of silver paint. Email silver would probably be okay. It usually behaves. If it doesn't work out, it's just a big purple swath and I can paint over it again. But I'm going to do this now. Bits of silver paint on here. And I'm going to do some back of his yeah, that where they are dots, it looks okay. Where there are little streaks, it doesn't look okay. So, I know it's possible, but it didn't work. So I need to let that dry, repurple it, and then maybe try again. And the idea here is I'm just trying to do like little star sparkles. See those little dots? Those little dots are what I was going for. These little streaks with that's what I was not going for. So, the rest of this I'm going to paint blue, just dark blue. And this will stay blue, and this will stay blue, and this will not stay blue. This will have horizontal stripe and maybe some vertical striping. And this part, I will try to do something interesting with it, but I'm going to put the base color in. Once the base color is in, then I can touch up the copper part. It needs to be touched up. Hopefully not too many other places. I think, it'll get some red striping maybe. Maybe a little more pink. Why not? Maybe a little pink stripes. If it's blue, then I can play around with other kind of decorations. I'm not going to paint the blue. I like this kind of aquamarine piping. I want to have a color between the dark blue and that. I'm not sure what color yet. Maybe red between the two blues. When you put red against the blue, sometimes it's really hard to focus, and I think that would be a cool thing to do. So I might paint like a red stripe. So I'm going to paint the blue up to it, but leave room for a red stripe between the two, so I know where to put the stripe. But otherwise, I'm going to get the base color in. Start up here with these guys. These will be the hardest part. So if I can get these in without too much trouble, then the rest of it will be pretty straightforward. Okay. I need to redo the copper again. Nice. being supply. I'm just trying to get the paint in the right spots here. The paint is not. It's a little sticky. It's not coming off the brush clean. Given up on the copper belt. Definitely have to come back and redo that. It's just the way this is behaving. It's okay, that paint is easy to work with. Yeah, here. Yeah. It looks shiny, but this dries nice and flat, so it'll look a lot less glowy. Okay, well that worked out okay. So now I'm going to paint this down here. Yeah, I'm kind of giving up on the copper, but I don't want to mess too much with the orange colors. There's my close to what I want as possible. Be able to get behind it, that's for sure. Get some embellishments on this little dangly bit here. We'll come back around. Contrasting colors after it dries. Right where it is and where the leg is. So a little bit more blue here. Back with the copper next. Okay, I'll just do the back here. Started with this paint and we'll just finish it even though it's acting gummy for me. But I want to leave a gap between the aquamarine and this dark blue where I can put what will be a red stripe. indeterminate width. And that'll be a little tricky. It'll be a little ragged, but I kind of like the kind of raggedy edge that I'm getting. And we'll see how that ends up looking. Oh yeah, then I need to repurple. Need to repurple the back of that and try the little dot thing again. The red stripe is going to go up to, but not over the aquamarine, and then up and into the stark blue. It tells sometimes if that's just a spot that didn't get covered, or if it's paint that's still shiny. Yeah. These straps to be done. And we got that one blue spot on the pink there, that helped. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to fix that spot. And then I'm going to get the purple out again and repurple the back of this cowl. Spot. Purple paint still alive. It's all soldered up. The old experiment. Okay. You can start to see how this paint starts to flatten as it dries, but it's taking a good long time to dry, so I want that to be done. Get the copper out just to get that touch up finished. One I touched up earlier that I thought was done, but now it's not. Let's do that right away. Goes up higher in the belt. Me back down to it, but the copper belt looks kind of scabby right now, so that does need to be retouched. And I'm going to do that next, just so that it looks clean, so I've got something going there. Then I get the red paint out and do that red stripe. And then I think, yeah, there's, some brown spots. There's at least a couple where the paint just didn't cover. But while I'm at it, I'll just do some tiny little touches. Do a black wash. Do an umber wash on the belt. I'm going to do a black wash on the stick. I might just do that next. Well, the marine spot there too, that needs to be redone at the base of the stick. I just noticed that where the brown got onto the aqua just a little too far. A little bit, you can kind of see there. We need to decide what to do with these little things. I'm thinking those are bells, so they're all metallics. I've got a bunch of different metallics. I've got like really bright silver, we got brass, we got gold, kind of a dull silver. I'm going to pick a couple of colors. I'm going to pick dark aluminum. I'm going to pick which is a really bright silver. I'm going to pick, where's the bright gold? Gold. So it's going to be, there's like a bright silver, a dark silver, a gold. How many are there here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 7. Maybe 2 of each color. The top one definitely will be gold. And the little pointy thing, I'm going to paint that silver. Oh, and the copper color, I'll do 1 or 2 of those in the copper, since I'm bringing that out again anyway. I'm bringing it out because I know it's here. And I set it down somewhere right in front of me where I can't find it. There it is. Okay. So I'll do that one last. That'll give me time for the others to dry. Okay, so we'll start with polished gold. I'm going to just take like little dots of it off the top of the bottle if I can. Can't. I'm gonna have to squeeze a tiny bit of it out. So this is for the top and one of the other bells. On top, it has to be shiny, right? I am losing focus. I mean, literally losing focus. This polished gold is a kind of a good color. Okay, so I'm going to paint one other, the polished gold color. But I don't want it to be like right next to it. So maybe I'll do like I wanted to do the one in back here. I think I'll do that one. This one, I'll do this one. It's sort of in front, but not right immediate. Silver color so it contrasts with the right red bell there. Now I'm going to do chrome with a very bright silvery color. Just going to use little dots of it off of the tip here. This one's going to be chrome back here. Do some brown touch up. Do the spire. in this color as well. Yeah, I've got all over. It shouldn't be too hard to touch up. And just making a real mess with that. Yeah, I'll do this one here. Okay, this paint has just been a disaster. Doing a whole bunch of touching up with the brown, especially around this chrome. Okay, so there's two of those. I'm going to do the dark aluminum, which is also a silvery color, but it's got a darker tone to it. This will behave a little better. We'll find out. Here. Okay, well, what I'm going to do here is this one that I painted the bright silver is now going to be the dark silver. This one's going to be bright. It just is easy to work with, I think. Do a lot of touch up with the brown. After I get this color on this little ball here. Okay. And I need the polished gold again because I touched the tip of the tip of this ball with chrome color to make it goldy again. Okay, then I'm going to pull out the copper and do the last bell in the copper and then touch up the belt. One left here. Yeah, I'm going to make copper color because that's kind of a pretty color. I'm going to be washing the belt and then umber wash to tone it down. I don't want that to look totally metallic-y, but I want this to look metallic-y. And then I've got a whole lot of touching up to do with the brown where the belt colors got all over it. Okay, so there's that. Now, yeah, a little bit here. Get it? A little bit back and forth. But the aquamarine and the copper are fighting. That's going to be red. But the same thing back here. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do next is what? I need to wait for the metallics to dry before I touch up the brown. And then I want to put a black wash on the stick. There's a lot of brown touching up to do. I'm going to try to do that, the red stripe. Yeah, it has to be done. It doesn't have to be done, but I want it to be done. So let's see how we can do here. So I'm going to start in on the dark blue side. I'm going to paint up to, but not so much into the aquamarine, because I want the aquamarine to more or less stay there. And I can always paint back down into it from the top. Thinking something about that width. Like I said, I can always make it narrower from the top. the edge gets raggedy, I can always come back and unrag it. Yeah, there's little blue spots that didn't cover anyway, so the blue paint will be coming out. Retouch up. Turns out that your eyes have a really hard time focusing on red and blue at the same time. If you have red and blue stripes together, they actually look like they're shimmering. And it gives the same kind of distracting effect. A little too broad there, but like I said, I can come back with the dark blue paint and make that look better. To get this up into that tiny little wide I want it, but I want it to be, at least like that. Get a little wider than I think I will want it. Then I can come back and paint it up to it. Trying to not worry too much about the stick right now, because I have to come back with brown paint anyway. This line is right up in the front. I want it to look okay. And it mostly doesn't. So I'm not sure to get it from this side. then deal with the stick a little bit later. Okay, so I want to make sure that I've got a decent width all the way around. And I can touch it up with the dark blue where the edges are, not where I really want them. I want to make sure I got all the way around. The spot right there is being difficult. There's like there. Okay, so it's there, all the way around here. That's not too bad in the back here. Okay, I can live with that. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is get out an even teenier brush and get the green wash. And what I'm going to try to do with an even teenier brush is get the green wash into like between the fingers and the toes and the mouth line without making too much of a mess of things. I think I'll, I want the skin tone to be consistent, so I might go over everything, but I think it'll look okay. I'm going to do one of the hands first, probably the right hand. That's the easiest of them. Well, next. Take this and start on the back of the hand. Brush. Down the skin tone a little bit, and it will emphasize the ear. Get it into the bits between the fingers. Toes. the bottoms of the feet. And now I will do the face. Basically, I just want to get the mouth and chin, not too much on top. Just the bottom here to emphasize the mouth. And the nose. There. I'm going to hold that there a second. I just want to go running all over the place. What do I want to do here? I think maybe I'll go back to the red, to a red stripe down the middle. I don't know, it definitely needs something. I don't want to mess with the edges. That's going to be hard, but I could do something down the center. Back out again. Use this itty brush. See if I can get the texture of the paint to work. It's not too bad. It just needs a little touch up with the dark blue when I pull that out. The width of the line got a little out of control here because it's just a weird little lumpy texture in the paint won't go in the place I want it, where I did. Just a little touch up there. Touch up there. Any places with the dark blue that need to be touched up anyway. His face came out okay. Little bulgy eyes. I might just leave this alone. green along the edges there where it's showing. I think I'll do that. And I need to do the brown again. Might as well finish that up because that turned into a mess. Especially did not behave at all. It just got everywhere. But I have to hold it like this, otherwise I can't get to it. Needing to go. Okay, so what I was doing was getting in between all these little bells where the metallic paint had decided to run where I didn't want it. They're bright and shiny. Best to look at. I think I got it. Looking at it from all sorts of different angles. Okay, his face came out okay. The wash gave the skin a better tone. Yeah, I'm just going to have to get the dark blue out and just touch up spots. Just, to paint it and show. I'm going to do the aquamarine first, though. I do with the aquamarine is just there's some edges in the back here where it didn't go up to the red, or the red didn't come down into it. So just touch those up. Don't need very much. Any little white stripy things disappear. Only seem to be in this little back area, so that's not bad. Okay. There. Check out from here. Okay, that edging is all okay. So what I'm going to do now is get out the dark blue again, and there's just spots that need to be touched up, just little bits where the white came through or the red stripe is a little too thick. And then just as we're finishing up, I'm going to get out some black wash and just touch the stick. There. Here you can see like the blue, just there's a spot. Here where the red, just a little bit further in than I might want. Like right in this corner here. Touch this up a little bit near the top. And down here. Okay, there's a little white speck. And then on the front here, there's a white spot. Yeah, just nail that stripe down just a little bit. So, yeah, pretty bright and colorful. So there's two things that I need to do. I need to put some umber wash on the belt. I promised to do that, and I haven't done that yet because it'll stay metallic, but I don't want it quite so bright. I'm not going to put much on it. I'm going to do little dabs. And then black wash on the stick. And then I'm not going to finish the base because we're almost out of time here. Something wash. Just kind of brush it on here. I think it'll tone it down, bring out the ribbon texture on the belt. Yeah. I know Nikki will not like the eyes. She would have been much more careful and made them smaller and probably not so bulgy. And then I want black wash. If I have the gray wash around, we got this nice dark gray wash. Yeah, not quite so dark. And I'm just going to put it on the stick, just the bottom of it, just so that it looks a little livelier and you can see the little thorn things that kind of stick out. Pretty dark now, but these washes tend to be less pronounced as they dry. So looking at it, I'm going to try to get a little bit of it. Ooh, but I don't want to get it all over those bells that have been. Parts that show significantly for this little color consistency. There, you can see that really helped liven up the stick. You see the thorns better. Yeah, I'll cap this up. Wash this brush off. Oh, knock it over. Whoa, Okay, that was really, really a good move at the end. Drink out of my Dice and Dungeons mug, and then show this off. So, here is a Jester. And on camera, it looks yellow is so day glow. It's not quite that bright. But, yeah. You just do a rotation here. I think the stripe, the red stripe against the aquamarine and the dark blue turned out pretty well. I've given up completely on trying to do little silver dots on the back of the cowl. It just isn't going to work, and it would look, unless I could get them all right, it was going to look silly. But yeah, here's multicolored little bells on the staff. It's, I could spend another 20 minutes doing all sorts of different touch-up. The wash on the copper belt seems to have worked pretty well. I toned it down and gave it a little more definition. The sort of... These are okay. I can live with them. Yeah, so there. We'll just rotate it again just to do it. That is done. Once he's done his little promenade thing there, we will start to wrap up the show. So those of you who viewed and are still sticking around, thank you very much. Dice and Dungeons appreciates very much your participation in what we're doing here. Again, if you are up to it, please join us on Sundays at 2 to watch our D&D show. It's really a lot of fun to produce, and I think it's a lot of fun to watch. Also, we are doing a giveaway, and I am not very good at advertising that, so I'm not going to try, but on all of our social media, if you go to them, there are instructions about how to do our giveaway for a 3-book special cover set. It's really a cool thing. And with that, last rotation of the Goblin Jester, I will say goodbye and thank you again. And there it is. I'm going to push the end stream button now, and I will be going away.